little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to George. From outside, off the mark. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Dort. And George with some nice D. Leonard outside. Back to George. Three-pointer. Zubats. And the tip-in on the offensive boards.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Oh, Leonard with the block. Here's Mann. Leonard outside. Here's Mann. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Harden surveying the D. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Dort, right side. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Some room here for Dort. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Out to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. The three ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Leonard. Pass to Mann. Now here's Harden. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams. The ability offensively to attack at 3 levels and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor, this guy is something special.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. George against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Over Leonard. Paul George pulls down the board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Zubats with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clippers on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. Knocks down the long J.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Here's Coffey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Here's a drive by Hayward. Here's Wallace. Pounded by Westbrook. Joe misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Powell's shot is off.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Out to the right wing. Here he goes. Here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 to shoot. The shake. A terrific move by Gordon Hayward to score.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
Westbrook into the lane. And Westbrook slams it home. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Hayward, right side.
Double foul. Kenrich Williams. First personal foul.
The Clippers in the lead. The drive by Westbrook, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Defender in his grill, and Russell says, let me shake you off, sir. I've got to score this.
Hayward outside. Pass to Joe. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Westbrook with it. Driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Well, there's only one way Russell Westbrook knows how to play, and that is attack mode all the time. Nice drive.
Here's Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Wallace. He's checked by Plumlee. Pass to Williams. Driving to the basket, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Hayward, the pass to Wallace. 1:05 left in the first half. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Westbrook. The Thunder with the rebound.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Here's Joe. Powell covers. Joe, the pass to Williams, and he gets that one. Williams has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Westbrook. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Russell Westbrook has the frame and the confidence to take on any contact that wants to come his way. That is a tough finish.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Pass to Joe. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder up by 4, and we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the floor for the Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the point guard position.
Boy, the hard dribble gets the defense on its heels. That is vintage James Harden right there.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Pass to Mann. Leonard, left side, outside Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 12 points.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Here's Giddy. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Harden.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed for the lead. And George lays it in. George has got his first basket.
The interior game of Paul George is excellent. He does not allow the defense to bother him, even with a hand in his face.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
B.A., I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Harden with the slam.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Hayward with the drive. And the bucket is good.
Well, Gordon Hayward, not just a jump shooter. This guy will get to the cup.
Westbrook outside. Outside Tucker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hayward, the pass to Williams. Back to Hayward. Wide open look. That one goes. Count it. Hayward's gotten 4 this quarter.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Lets a floater go. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Wing shot on the way. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Put it on the deck, get by the defender. Norman Powell on the dribble drive. Okay, I see you.
Here's Wallace, pounded by Westbrook for 3, and the basket by Joe. Joe's got 16 points now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Amir Coffey.
And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. To the middle. Pass to Wallace. Now Hayward. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Tries the spin move. Here's Wallace. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Plumlee a screen. Inside. Here's Coffey. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. 5 on the clock. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise. Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Leonard doesn't hold back.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Leonard for 3. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Launches a 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Holmgren finds Giddey. Williams with it. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Williams. Into the lane. Comes up empty down low. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Leonard knifing through.
This is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Williams a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
George. Outside Harden, pass to man. From downtown, beyond the arc. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 21.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside Harden. Kicks it to George. Here's man. Harden from outside. Williams grabs the board. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 ball to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
George's shot is good.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner 3, he'll take it.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness just a problem for defenders.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Clock at 6. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Harden. Lets a three fly. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Opportunistic basketball. It's a great look at the
required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Kevon Looney out there with Payton.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Outside, Green jacks up a three, hits it from three-point range.
What a look from Curry. Saw the defense leaning and found the open man with ease.
It's George on the wing. Pass to man. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Harden can't hit. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't runs.
And here is Los Angeles now after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Harden against Curry, and he banks in the layup.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Curry looking around. Off target from three-point range.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Poked away and stolen by Payton. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 5 now.
That's just pure heart from Stephen Curry right there. Owning every fast break opportunity with his speed.
Harden against Curry. Zubats with the screen for Harden. And that one is good from Zubats.
Zubats is an experienced vet, someone who's adept at knowing what to do in screen and rolls.
Outside Curry. Good on the triple. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Not many people can make the dunk look so smooth as Kawhi Leonard.
And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Green driving the lane. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Kicks it out to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Outside Curry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Leonard. To the wing on the left. Here's Mann. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
1:22 left here in the opening quarter. Passes it to Green.
An incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps alter many shots.
And it goes down 2 points. George has got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looney kicks to Payton. Outside Curry. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The effort from Looney on the offensive glass. A hustle player who really wills himself out there.
Curry against Harden. Zubats a screen on Curry. It's stolen by Curry. Thompson in the corner. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. There's the three. Green with a screen on Harden. On its way from Curry for two. Off the left rim and out.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to Harden. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from deep.
Just a phenomenal job by Klay Thompson. A defender who can guard a lot of different guys, and he plays in-your-face defense.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Russell Westbrook out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Plumlee. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. In the corner, Powell with it. Here's Tucker. Kept alive.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Warriors trail by 3. Ball looking over the floor. Podziemski. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Podziemski's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. I think there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Paul, no one around him. Another three for Golden State.
Solid three-point shooter. Not his specialty, but you can't count on him from deep.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. It's stolen by Saric. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. For three. And another three for Golden State. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now here's Paul. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity to the left wing. Wiggins against Powell. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins drives in. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, clever drive there by Wiggins. Slipping inside and then drawing the contact on the shot.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
Paul passes to Saric. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Saric has got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. The pass to Coffey. Powell, no one around him. No good with the triple. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. To the left side wing. Coffee passes to Tucker. From past the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and...
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! Ooh, we got some flair on that one. Westbrook is vicious when attacking the rim.
Paul outside, takes it inside, and that one good. Paul's got 5 points so far.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Back to Powell. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Westbrook. Clock at 4. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
17 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Paul. He has 5. Here's Kuminga. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Payton is out there with Kevon Looney. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back.
On its way from Curry for 2. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And George kicks to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Curry outside, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Here's Leonard, and he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
A beast on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Thompson in the corner. Curry against Harden. Green with a screen on Harden. From the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Great decision from Draymond to go up into the D there with his big body. Such an intelligent player.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Enzo Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Outside for George. Pass to man. Harden with it. Now Payton defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 7 points.
That kind of contact isn't going to deter Paul George. Just pushing right through it.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Leonard lets the 3 fly. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Curry. He's got 16. Green with a screen on Harden. Outside Green. Outside for Curry. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Always clever working himself to the line. And Chris Paul tends to convert once he gets there.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Westbrook against Paul. Now here's Westbrook. He's tightly guarded. Here's Plumlee. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
1:03 left to play in the third. Sharge just screen on Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Sharge attacking. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Westbrook against Paul. 29 seconds left to play here in the third. Sharge outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Sharge has got 5 points now this quarter.
Even late in his career, no one passes it better than Chris Paul.
Westbrook with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Powell. Beyond the arc. The shot will not fall. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's been a major threat from 3-point range. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Curry. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's man in a shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Bullseye. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Leonard with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jordan.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Warriors on D. The lead is 2. Leonard attacking. Clippers moving the ball around. George against Peyton, and that one's good. George.
Good body control by Paul George. Shakes off the contact and gets the points.
Nice take from Curry. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Curry. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Curry way outside, and he gets it to go. And now a 5-point Warrior lead.
How do you defend him on pick and rolls? He can knock down the jump shot, and if you take that away, he is comfortable in passing the basketball to the open guy.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Leonard dishes to George. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Good focus from Zubac. His guys appreciate the hustle.
And here is Curry. It's up a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
It takes fundamentals to knock down free throws, and Steph is one of the best at it.
And he makes all 3. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Harden for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
Just another reason why we have to love Stephen Curry. His ability to provide baskets in key situations.
Hits the three-point bomb.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Outside, Green. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Outside Curry. There's the pass to Green. Another 3 for Golden State.
Love to see Draymond amped up in his game and deliver in these situations. That's why this guy is a champion.
Leonard, that's for 2. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to man. 6 to shoot. It's George on the wing. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Green with a screen on Hart. Here's Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
You talk about pressure situation. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
Curry against Harden. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Curry against Harden. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
just 4 to shoot, and he makes that one. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. The heavyweights for this team, Middleton and Giannis at forward. Malik Beasley is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, and mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Here's Lillard, and the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Curry over Lillard, and the basket by Curry.
And whether he's torching you off the dribble or off a screen, Steph is one of the best ever at creating space for his shot.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Beasley outside, three-pointer. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off of movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
Pass to Curry, who is stolen by Lillard. In transition, here they come. Here's Middleton. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Love the effort. Absolutely love it. Keeping the play alive with his activity.
Green with a screen on Lillard. Now here's Green from deep. Sinks it from distance.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Curry. For three, here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo. Warriors with the rebound. Now Curry. Looney, a screen on Lillard. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Beasley. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Beasley's got 8.
Boy, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock him down from behind the arc.
Curry drives in. Thompson against Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Thompson. Takes a three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
1:52 left in the opening quarter. Lillard finds Middleton. Lillard against Curry. Here's Antetokounmpo. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Beasley. Green against Antetokounmpo. And here's Lillard. Middleton looking around. Over Payton. And that one's good. Middleton.
Yeah, you know, when you shoot the ball as well as Middleton does, you want to be hungry and looking for your shots. I mean, shot hungry is a good thing when you've got the stroke that he has, mid-range and long distance.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard to the paint. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, nice job that time by Lopez to find space with the cut.
Green, a screen. Curry goes in. And yep, it's good. He's got 9.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Middleton against Payton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Payton. Down low. And there's the rejection.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lopez with it. Over Green. That one's wide left.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Dario Saric. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Podziemski in at the 2. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Well, Clark, we know what Bobby Portis brings to the table. He loves the ball.
Yeah, he does, and he does it with a smile, with great passion and energy, and we do know that he'll give you double-digit points, and he'll stretch the floor with his three-point shooting.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow-through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. EA?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie.
Now that's confident. Saric says, in Dario, I trust.
Paul against Beverly. Drives to the hoop. Crowder outside. Fires the 3. Portis, left side. Right wing. Here's the 3. Goes up with it again. And it's good on the layup. Portis has got 6 points.
Excellent positioning by Portis, setting himself up to save that play.
Left side, Kuminga. Pass to Saric. There's a screen. Wiggins outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
Saric is a high-energy guy and does a nice job positioning to get that offensive rebound.
For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Beverly against Paul. Beverly, the pass to Crowder. To the inside. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Crowder. Portis has got 8 here in this quarter.
Portis stayed focused and knocked the shot down even through the contact.
Paul passes to Saric. Paul taking his time here. Pass to Podziemski. Going inside, uneasy too on the layup. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, BA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability.
Oh, Kuminga! Up for days!
Hey, you know, when it comes to the pick and roll, Chris Paul does it with precision. His timing, impeccable.
Portis outside. Connaughton outside. Pulls it. And the jumper from the wing offline.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Saric against Gallinari. All alone. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Back to Saric. Outside Paul. Saric a screen. Wiggins for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Pajimski. Šarić, a screen on Connaughton. Golden State needs to get off a shot. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. He now is not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Crowder with it, and it's Paul picking him up. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now off the inbound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Šarić, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Šarić. Takes it inside. Tipped.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead, leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, at small and power forward, it'll be Middleton and Giannis. Damian Lillard out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Lopez in at center. Milwaukee in the lead. Now here's Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Curry. For 3, here's Lillard. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And in an 8-versus-1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
And Looney with the slam.
We think of Curry as a shooter first, but they're reminding us how good a passer he is.
Lopez, the screen on Curry to the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Lillard against Curry. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. The layup misses. Shoots over Beasley. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 16 points now.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
And that one's good. Middleton.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Curry surveys. Green with a screen on Lillard. The 3 from Curry. And the Warriors with another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Out to Beasley. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. EA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Ball can't get it to go. The Bucks trail. Portis into the lane. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. Kuminga with a screen on Beverly. Basket's good. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Curry. Thompson against Beverly. And stolen by Connaughton. Saric against Gallinari. Pass to Crowder. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. The Warriors leading. Thompson with it. Portis picks him up. And here is Thompson. 6 points for him. Kuminga with a screen on Portis. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
We highlight Thompson's scoring often, but right there, just a great read to get it to the open teammate.
Beverly against Thompson. Beverly, the pass to Gallinari. That'll count. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Klay as the guards, with Draymond at the 4. Gary Payton II is out there with Kevon Looney. That's the Warriors 5. Out to Thompson. The 3 is up. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Thompson's got 9 points now in the second half.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
Pass to Beasley. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Beasley. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Curry against Lopez. Curry takes it in. Outside for Green. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
Hey, good follow through by Green. He doesn't get thrown off by the aggressive defense there.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Middleton. Up top Beasley. Curry against Lillard. Middleton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Middleton, no good. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Looney. Back to Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce now. She's got an update on Chris Paul. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I just talked with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Curry finds Thompson. Thompson goes up. And they recover it. Back to Curry. Thompson against Beasley. Thompson, no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. And Giannis with the jam.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drives. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
Shoots. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Look at Lillard making it look easy.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Warriors.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Clock at 2. Here's Looney, the kick out, Curry. Green with a screen on Lopez. Back to Looney. 4-3. The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Kept alive. Pass to Lopez. Beasley outside. Lillard with the ball. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Basketball.
8 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Curry.
the Timberwolves win the tip. Edwards looking it over. Towns a screen on Beasley. Edwards against Beasley. Edwards, look at that!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Towns with the steal. Conley against Lillard. Three-pointer. The putback. Rebound, Milwaukee. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Middleton. And rejection by McDaniels. Towns against Giannis. Sweet move. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Now, here's Lillard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, he can create his own shot. He can spot up off the ball. Lillard can torch your defense any which way.
Edwards against Beasley. There's the lob to Towns. The shot missing.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Now, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. Lillard's got his second basket.
Lillard came to the league in 2012, and the three-point revolution has agreed with him, but he can still hit mid-range shots, trust me.
It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Middleton outside. From the high post. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
That smooth shot selection from Middleton, that is definitely a spot he can get the job done from.
Lillard against Conley. Passes it to Edwards. Tries the spin move. The kick out to Towns. Outside Conley. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Towns. Antetokounmpo, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Lillard attacking. Gobert with the block. And they recover it. Lillard finds Lopez. Stolen by McDaniels. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he puts that one on his head. Edwards, such a force.
Middleton with it. Drains the 19-footer. Middleton's got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And the Bucks with possession here. following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Beasley. Edwards against Beasley. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 3 from outside the arc. Out to the wing. Another shot. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5... Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Portis, Jay Crowder out there with Gallinari. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Beverly in at the point.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. 3 from the inbound. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
And that one's good. Beverly.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Here's Alexander Walker. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Always going up for the alley-oop here. It's Crowder on the wing. He's covered by Warren. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Old school, mid-range, Jay Crowder, that's 2.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, D.A., thanks for the report. And when you look at the veteran Jay Crowder, Brent, what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I think he's just accepted his role, Kevin, a high-energy guy who plays tough defense, and that's someone who's going to help you out, especially the way he can stretch the floor and occasionally knock down key threes.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed, and the wide-open shot from Warren, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, just working on extending that range, T.J. Warren in the offseason, wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 6, and a bucket from Gallinari. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Morris into the lane, and Anderson gets it to go.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Connaughton kicks to Beverly. Lets a floater go. Misses from close range.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Warren. Up and in on the layup. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
T.J. Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
There's Gallinari with the three. Drains the three-pointer. Gallinari's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Back to Anderson. The pass to Reed. It's deflected.
Well, good work from Gallo there. You forget sometimes at 6'10" that he can come up with those kind of defensive plays.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
He gets it in there. Warren's got 7.
You don't want to give T.J. Warren, who's a gifted scorer, that kind of positioning. You're just gifting him points.
Beverly looking around. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Alexander Walker. Kicks to Warren. And again, it's Minnesota converting. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
Up top, Warren. 4 seconds left, and that's 2 points on the layup. 11 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And so it's T.J. Warren making highlights for Minnesota. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say? T.J. Warren, a very impressive effort here today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for Minnesota. The wing set for him, Edward.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Down low. Here's Giannis. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Out to Conley. Lock at 6. Gobert in the corner. Conley finds Gobert, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Conley against Lillard. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Very few players, if any, score more points than Lillard as a pick-and-roll ball handler.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. He kicks it to McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and Conley just makes the game fun. Able to shoot, but focused on also facilitating for teammates.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Shoots over McDaniel. Middleton can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Towns. Back to Edwards. Dishes it to Conley. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the line, and that one goes long. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 13.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jumper.
Towns dishes to Conley. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Middleton for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. Conley against Lillard. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Lillard against Conley. A clear look here for Middleton. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. 8 points for him.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Conley into the lane. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Towns with it. Lillard picks him up. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Conley dishes to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Three-pointer, Lillard. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Edwards. From the top of the key, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And Lopez throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Conley. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Really left alone that time. Towns has got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Lillard scanning the floor. From downtown, it's hauled in by Edwards. Now Conley. He's got 7. That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Timberwolves on top as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Middleton and Giannis slot in at the small and power forward. Damian Lillard out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. For 3, Middleton, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Gobert with the screen on Middleton. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Lopez with the steal. Middleton right side. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, Chris Middleton feeling it right now, and he's putting his refined offensive skill set to very good use.
Bucks trail by 6. Lopez, a screen on Cup. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally, the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. This one for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And Towns gets it to go.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
By the Timberwolves. Bucks trail by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And good that time.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now.
Oh my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Milwaukee's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Antetokounmpo, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. He kicks it to Conley. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Conley against Lillard from about 19 feet. It's rebounded by Towns.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Gobert with a screen on Giannis. Towns wide open. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Middleton for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game, he'll take that shot.
Towns, no luck.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Middleton for 3, good on the triple. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Towns kicks to Conley. The kick out to Towns. Knocks down the trifecta.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Lillard from outside. And another one. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Gobert with a screen on Middleton. Here he goes. Good.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Lillard against Conley. Lillard, the vast abyss. For 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Morris outside.
Up on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good from 17 feet.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Towns drops one in from the wing.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Now here's Gobert. 6 to shoot. Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. And stolen by Holmgren. Here we go, one-on-one. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
It's so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
McDaniels finds Conley. Puts up a three. They get the rebound. The kick out to Edwards. From outside the arc. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Edwards has got 5.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
It's Dort on the wing. The three is up. Towns with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Spins. Here's Conley. Towns passes to Gobert. Back to Towns. Left side Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Tries yet again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Now here's Gobert. Yet to see a basket. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. Gobert, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. And they take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Now here's Towns on the money from 12 feet away.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Can't hit from the elbow.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Monte Morris, and it's Garza in at center. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Monte Morris generating offense. How about pick and roll action? This guy's so solid.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Pass to Garza. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Hayward, good.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
Now here's Morris. Over to the left wing. Reid for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Reid against Williams. Pass to Williams. Here's the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Driving inside. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another three. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Here's Joe. He's got 5. Garza grabs the board. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Hayward. And the basket by Joe.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Here's Joe. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Anderson pulls it down. And so Morris will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 4.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Now Hayward. Pass to Wallace. And he buries his first look.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Here's Morris. He has 6. Outside, Anderson. Reed with it. That's tipped. Here's Garza. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Wallace in at the point guard position. Hayward, the pass to Joe. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. The kick out to Morris for the lead. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. Thunder with a lead. Here's Wallace. Here's Joe from the arc. The shot won't fall.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Second half getting started. About a minute played. For the tie, Edwards. He nails it, and we're tied. Edwards has got 14 points.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12, and there it is for him.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And there's Towns on the assist from Edwards. He has 6.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already. Towns with the floater.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. That one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Giddey against Edwards. And he he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it, put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Back to Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. The shot by Dort, no good. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Gobert. Here's Towns. Clock at 6. Basket counts. Towns has gotten 4 this quarter.
That, to me, is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
SGA using that size.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
McDaniels finds Gobert. Conley looking for an opening. Tries the spin move. It's McDaniels on the wing. Count it. Good.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Towns against Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3 by Conley. That one's good. Conley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. Fires for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Towns, a screen on Williams. Stolen by Giddey. Here we go, all alone. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, quick reflexes from Giddey. This guy all about creating chances for his team.
17 seconds left in the third. Back to Conley. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out, Towns. There's the drive. Not going to go that time.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shot.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Minnesota has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Towns. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels against Dort. Williams from long range. Counted from distance. And that'll tie this game up.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Conley. Back to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Giddey defends. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards against Giddey. McDaniels from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Edwards on the wing. Shoots from 12, and he nails the jumper. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. Connects from downtown.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
The shake. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shake Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Pass to Towns. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Holmgren inside. Sinks that one from the post. Holmgren's got his first basket.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Williams against Towns. Dort for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Williams from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Pass to Conley. Right side McDaniels. Back to Conley. With the drive. Good on the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
And this is where leaders come through. Can Edwards cash in at the stripe? We'll see.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within one.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Well, we all know Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most gifted offensive big men we've ever seen. Now you get a chance to show off that incredible free throw percentage when the game is hanging in the balance. Step up, Mr. Towns.
"17 seconds left in the final quarter. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. And he drills the triple! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! Minnesota calls timeout. Stolen by Giddey. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's Conley in at the 1. Towns for 3. He buries it from 3. Towns has got 19 points.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And that one's good from Conley.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Conley on the attack. The kick out to Edwards. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City and stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it on the take. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Being the #1 overall pick always comes with expectations to deliver in the clutch. Standing at the free throw line in just such a moment, Mr. Anthony Edwards, what you got? You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He on the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Williams a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Outside Edwards. Williams against Towns. Takes it inside. And here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing to take the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Driving in, kicks it out Towns. And he buries it.
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fellow right there. Carl Anthony Towns.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Mike Conley.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Now here's Edwards. Here he goes. Count it!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 1. Only 2 seconds left in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough.
Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Leonard against Williams.
Contact, no problem for Leonard. He's a guy who cannot be rattled.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the rejection by Zubats. And here's Leonard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Leonard's got his second bucket.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Here is Harden after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And stolen by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
To the left wing. On the wing, George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
I like how Paul George can be your go-to guy, but he can also accept a secondary role. Very unselfish.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Giddey goes in. It's tipped. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. George with the ball. Williams picks him up. Great open look there.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Again, the Thunder score. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to man. On the wing, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ring shot on the way, and there's another one for the Thunder. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Trains the three-pointer. And that ties it up.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 7.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. There's Williams, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. 6 to shoot. Fires it up. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Plumlee out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Sinks the triple. Tucker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Hayward outside. Pass to Joe. The kick out to Williams. Shoots it up. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Clippers leading by 4. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. There's the pass to Coffee. Right wing, lock at 6. A nice shot by Tucker.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Under trailing by 7. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Wallace kicks to Hayward. Out to Wallace. Joe passes to Wallace. And the layup falls. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything. Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Here's Joe. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Westbrook against Wallace. It's good. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
Easy to get distracted by contact, but Westbrook stays laser focused.
Wallace kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Joe passes to Wallace. Knocked away. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Out to the wing. Tucker, the pass to Westbrook. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Tucker. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Tucker's got 8.
Won't be out-muscled. P.J. Tucker is always battling.
1:03 left in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Powell. Joe buries the long-range jumper. Joe's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Wallace against Westbrook. Now here's Powell. D right on him. Yes, that goes in. 7 points in the game.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
Hayward passes to Joe. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Westbrook with it. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Nice defense from Wallace. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Tucker. Joe passes to Williams. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Hayward out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He is long for a guard, 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Here's Harden, and the layup is good. Harden's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
On the wing, George. He has 6. And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the three-point shot. 10 points for him.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Having Leonard dictate the offense is a winning formula. He can score from anywhere on the court.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. The shot by Powell, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hayward passes to Wallace. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Here's Westbrook. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Coffey. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Coffey's got 6.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Pass to Joe. From outside the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Here's Wallace, and it's sent back by Plumlee. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Joe, guarded by Powell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so he hits both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell finds Tucker. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard. Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Pass to Joe. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Clippers now. 1 second left. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Fires from 18. The Clippers grab the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And so here is Oklahoma City trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
This one for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Stolen by Harden. To the hoop. Again, Los Angeles.
I love seeing Harden stroke it from there. One of the most lethal shooters we have in the game.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And here's Leonard from three. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. For three, Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
4 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Good. 22 points for Leonard.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Zubac, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Now Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Well, the numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Williams for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Foul, Thunder. Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden the pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. No good with the triple. Here's George.
can't wait.
So the Clippers win the tip. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Payton.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Curry against Harden. Looney, a screen on Harden. Here's Curry. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Fires from deep. No good that time. Curry against Harden. Outside Curry. And there's the drive. And here's Green from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
On target from range.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And stolen by Leonard. Green against Harden. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. Curry's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Leonard against Curry. Leonard on the take. No good from the wing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden against Curry. And there's the lob. Deflects the pass. George with a steal. All alone on the break. He goes up. And the jam by George.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Outside for Green. Launches a three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
From downtown. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Curry drives in. Can they get it? And it's Green missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Trailing by 5. Driving to the basket. Out to Thompson. Pass to Payton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Harden. 1:44 left in the first quarter. An easy 2 on the layup. Harden's got 5.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Golden State. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. And here's Payton. George defending. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
B.A., so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
On the wing man. Pass to Harden. He takes it in. Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. And again, it's Clippers missing. Looney, a screen on Harden. Thompson left side. 4-3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
The first quarter all wrapped up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Podziemski in at the 2. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Coffee. Offline with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, "I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am."
Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. To the wing on the left. Here's Tucker. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Paul passes to Kuminga.
One of the steadiest floor generals this game has ever seen. Paul consistently torches opponents out of the pick and roll.
Powell outside. Inside, here's Plumlee. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Paul passes to Saric. Back to Paul. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. In transition, here come the Clippers. Powell passes to Plumlee. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Plumlee's got 5. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Here's Coffee. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
The Warriors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. There's the 3. They get it again.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Here's Coffee. And again, it's the Clippers.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Podziemski. Saric, a screen on Powell. Saric with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over Tucker. That one rolls around and rims out. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Warriors with the rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Outside Paul. To the inside. Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Looking at the young forward, Jonathan Kuminga, a big man who continues to try to get better.
Yeah, I really like this guy. Ultimately, he's got to hit his 10,000 hours. He's got to play more games and get more minutes, but he definitely possesses a hunger to improve, and every team loves those types of values.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Tucker. Pass to Powell. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. The Warriors trailing. And here's Paul. Here's Šarić. Takes the three. Outside Paul. Kuminga with a screen on Westbrook. Paul finds Kuminga. Hammers the lob through.
This is Paul's game. A pass-first point guard who excels at setting up his teammates.
Westbrook with it. No points so far. Out to Powell. The three. And that's not going to go.
We've seen Wiggins play suffocating defense against great scorers.
Jonathan Kuminga has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jonathan Kuminga, what a contribution here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. Curry with a steal. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers trail. Harden from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 10.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Looney, a screen on Harden. And here's Curry for three. Oh, Curry from way out there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Harden. Pass to Mann. Now here's Leonard. Over Green. That one's wide left.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Curry with it. Defended by Harden. Green with a screen on Harden. Back to Green. The three is up. Another three for Golden State.
Mr. Reliable. You can count on Green to show up every night.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. There's the triple. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Harden, and it's good. 2 points. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Looney, the screen. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
The southpaw, hard and lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And Curry gets his.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
Here's Harden. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. Kuminga with a screen on Westbrook. Down low.
Just a beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Back to Tucker. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Tucker's got 5.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
Paul against Westbrook. Pass to Šarić. Banked it in off the glass.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Clippers. And he drives in. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Wiggins finds Paul. To the left wing. And here's Šarić for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Back to Westbrook. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Tucker, the pass to Westbrook.
Oh, as a defender, Paul can be so frustrating, using his quickness to stay on top of him.
Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Westbrook left side. Right side, Tucker. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Coffey, the pass to Tucker. They grab their own miss. Powell outside. Into the... And he dumps it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
Oh, you'd like to end every quarter this way.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers, helping them spin. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The Clippers in the lead. The core of the Warriors dynasty on the floor. Curry and Clay as the guards with Draymond at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Gary Payton II. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Out to Leonard. Pass to George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
On the wing, Payton. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. George outside. Harden drives in. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Curry looking it over to the paint. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to George. Jacks up a three. Drills it from deep.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Green with a screen on Harden. And here is Green. Takes a three. Another three for Golden State.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Harden. Drives to the hoop. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Woo, filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotions.
Looney, a screen on Harden. To the inside. And stolen by Leonard. The shot. And George gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. George has got 7 points here in the quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie, so many great players.
The three from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
On the wing man. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Curry. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 5. Man, misses. The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Harden against Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Curry. Again, Golden State.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Here's Harden. Can't connect from short range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Curry with it. Harden picks him up. To tie it up. He connects. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to George. Oh, stolen by Peyton. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Green with a screen on Harden to take the lead. Oh, he buried the three.
They're in the driver's seat now. Just have to play smart and sound defense. No quick baskets and no open threes.
Now Harden. To halt the run. Misses the tray.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
The greatest shooter ever. Yes, I said it. Steph Curry, a great option at the line here.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Leonard for 3, and knocks down the 3.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
the depth of their bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Gary Payton II is out there with Looney.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Outside, Green. Curry against Middleton. With the shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Drops in the layup for two.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. On the wing, Green. Takes it inside, and Green slams it in.
And I love the physicality Draymond puts behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
And the Bucks with possession here. The Warriors making the shot. That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack.
And it's good for 2.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
And then Lillard slams it in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Curry. Outside, Green. Over to the left wing. Outside for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And another basket for Golden State.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's Beasley on the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark. Warriors have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Thompson against Beasley. Green with a screen on Beasley. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 9.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Lillard from outside, and the 3 ball is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Green. Pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Golden State.
And just another day at the office for Mr. Thompson. Has one of the best-looking jumpers I've ever seen.
Middleton for 3. Warriors with the rebound. 46 seconds left in the first. Curry against Middleton. Green with a screen on Middleton. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Over Middleton. The shot by Curry, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Green against Lillard. To the middle. A steal. 2-on-none. No one back to stop this. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Podziemski in at the 2-guard spot. Saric just screen on Beverly. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Paul missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Gallinari.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
Hit by Kuminga. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Beverly. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Crowder, the pass to Beverly. Back to Crowder. Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Saric outside. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Beverly kicks to Crowder. Portis a screen on Wiggins. And Connaughton has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Crowder the pass to Connaughton. Gallinari wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Off the catch. Nice balance. Nice rhythm. Gallinari with a good-looking shot.
And it's Paul penetrating. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball. For Milwaukee, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Passes to Gallinari. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the shot is good. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials. But, Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
It's Crowder on the wing. Back to Beverly. 1:58 left here in the second. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. To the wing on the left. Here's Podziemski. Another 3 for Golden State.
And obviously a total team player. Saric is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball.
Beverly against Paul. The pass to Portis. Back to Beverly. Here's Connaughton. And the shot is long. Golden State's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Paul surveying the floor. Saric outside. Here's Podziemski. And another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And Beverly kicks to Crowder. Over Wiggins. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Crowder. Crowder's got 5. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Warriors. Pass to Sharch to the left side wing. Kuminga. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Sharch, and he drives in. Gallinari with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide open look.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Offline from the top of the key. Bucks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Pass to Gallinari. With 1 on the clock, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Buckets coming in bunches right now. He is just being big time.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks ahead. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Gallinari, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Beasley is out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Lillard in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Steph Curry has changed the game, but he's going to be hard to emulate. Steve Kerr says he has maybe the best hand-eye coordination in the world. Coach is not bad in his own right as the career leader in three-point percentage, but in their free throw competitions, Steve says he swishes everything. The guy's annoying. I can't beat him. Evan?
All right, David, thank you. Curry with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him in the pick and roll, which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
Oh, remarkable score. Lillard's shoot-first mindset is what helps him own games like this.
Stolen by Middleton. Now here's Lopez. Defended by Looney. High post Lopez. Looney on him. Beasley left side. 6 to shoot. Kumbo inside. Started by Green. And that one's good out of Kumbo.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
There goes Antetokounmpo. Lillard with no one around. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's Curry outside. The three ball from Curry.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Green against Giannis. Yep, that one goes in there. Giannis has got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Curry with the three, and another three for Golden State. Bucks leading by 8. 1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Gallinari missing. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Podziemski. Hall lays it up off the glass.
Paul's footwork is what makes him so dangerous and close.
Crowder feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Connaughton. Kicks to Beverly. Back to Connaughton. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Connaughton's got his first points of the game.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And there's the pass to Šarić. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Paul for 3. With his first shot attempt, and it's Wiggins missing. Bucks leading by 8. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Gallinari down low. Kuminga on him.
And using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
Here is Paul. Šarić has the open look. And so it's Milwaukee going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here's Middleton. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Kevon Looney out there with Payton. Curry against Middleton, and he lobs it up toward the rim. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Warriors trail by 10. Thompson passes to Curry. Green with a screen on Middleton. Curry kicks to Green. A 3-ball. Hits the 3-point bomb.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
The drive by Giannis. Middleton outside. Lopez a screen on Curry. Kicks it out to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And what a move to get into that shot. Lillard using that slick handle he has.
Golden State's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Thompson outside. The tray. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead early. Green with the block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Curry.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard, and that one drops. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there, just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Curry with it. Out to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Giannis passes to Lillard. Middleton outside. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Here's Curry with the 3, and that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Green with a screen on Middleton. Takes the 3. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you know Curry loves these moments. The passion, the energy. What a shot.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're up by 3. 55 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Jake Crowder's checked in for the Bucks. Patrick Beverly comes in for Malik Beasley. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. 3-pointer, Lillard. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Curry against Antetokounmpo to tie it up. It's good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
And here is Antetokounmpo.
Attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Here's Curry with the three. He made it! He got it!
Big time!
Wow!
Understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Spins. Towns for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Lopez, the screen. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Conley. Edwards with it. Towns passes to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one goes.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Beasley. Back to Antetokounmpo. Driving in, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym. And the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Towns passes to Conley.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism to play lockdown deep.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Middleton's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Lillard against Conley. Lillard passes to Beasley. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Beasley. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Kicks it out Towns. Will it go? The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Beasley. The layup off target.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Conley. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. He's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And that one's good from Conley.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. It's Middleton on the wing. 9 points in the game. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
There's 39 seconds left in the first. Middleton with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Again, Milwaukee!
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Towns outside, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Four on the clock. Going inside. Misses from short range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Bobby Portis, Danilo Gallinari out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Beverly in at the one. Crowder finds Beverly. Connaughton outside. Crowder outside. Let's go with a three. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Garza passes to Alexander Walker. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. For three. The rebound by the Bucks. Now here's Portis. Pass to Connaughton. Outside Gallinari. Launches it. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Reed, a screen on Connaughton. Here's Garza. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Garza's got his first 3 points of the game. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Pass to Reed. Morris outside. Back to Reed. Now Morris. Beverly defending. Unloads. No good off the back of the rim.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Morris on the wing. From deep. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. He doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but I think coaches love the fact that when Morris is on the floor, he's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
TJ Warren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Morris for 3. Gallinari pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I'm the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best in everything I did. Coach Finch said, quote, he is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player. Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. 1:46 left in the second period. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Connaughton. Anderson for three. Knocks down the triple.
Anderson that time shooting without any hesitation. Slow-mo getting one off.
A shot from the high post. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Portis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Gallinari, the pass to Crowder. Now Beverly. Back to Crowder. Out left to the wing. A good look from Gallinari. The wide open shot is on the money. Gallinari's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Morris for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Great finish by Portis. No stranger to having to overcome some of the physical play out there.
Kicks it out to Warren. Buries it from 3. Warren's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Gallinari. Again, Milwaukee!
Sweet shot from Gallo. So many ways he can hurt you.
Morris passes to Anderson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And so it's Milwaukee. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Really an incredible game from Chris Middleton.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Monte Morris, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
Warren, the pass to Alexander Walker. Drains the triple. Alexander Walker's got 5 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
And you know, Brent, what you can count on from T.J. Warren, he's a veteran presence who generates offense.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of questions, Grant, about T.J. Warren and can he get back to that level of impact scoring that we saw in the bubble. Obviously capable scoring at all 3 levels and trying to turn the tide of a team offensively. Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of pass.
And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Good handles from the 6'8" Chris Middleton. That's some versatility there with that size.
Conley against Lillard. Kicks it out Towns. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Conley against Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's Lillard. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, BA, and then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout Will. He certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
Here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 10-point game. Edwards for three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better and better at understanding how to set the screens. The rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Lillard passes to Middleton. Back to Lillard. The three. Rebound Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Towns. And another basket for Minnesota.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Milwaukee in the lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
The pick and roll was perfect on that play. It opens up a terrific look for Gallo there.
Towns goes in, and it's powered home by Towns.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Beverly outside. Connaughton against Edwards. Connaughton passes to Beverly. Clock at 6. Lots of room. A nice shot by Gallinari. Gallinari's gotten 4 this quarter.
Smooth looking Jay from Gallo there. That's his game.
And Edwards, here we go. Outside McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Portis with a screen on Towns. Driving to the basket, out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Substitution report.
"17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard against Conley. Towns on a screen. From behind the arc. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Bucks on top, up by 4. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Timberwolves shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. The heavyweights for this team, Middleton and Giannis at forward. Damian Lillard out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Here's Towns. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball, who is stolen by Lillard. No one near him. Towns with a rebound.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Towns for 3. Second chance effort. The rebound by the Bucks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Conley against Lillard. Pass to Beasley. Here he goes. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back to Daniels. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you can see Beasley's athleticism as he's out in the open court getting it done.
The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. From deep, Conley gets the 3 to fall.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Beasley outside. Back to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the drive. And Giannis with the jam.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter here. Inside and stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the take. When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
McDaniels against Middleton. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Gobert finds Conley. Now McDaniels. Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Lillard looking around. To shoot. 20 feet out. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Towns, that's good.
Some assertive play from Towns. Basically shrugging off the contact.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard outside. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Here's Towns. So we
It's the NBA on 2K Sport. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Outside, Dort. For 3, Holmgren connects from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Conley. The kick out to Towns. Cracks in the tray.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Holmgren can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Edwards kicks to Towns.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you, it's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. With the drive. Conley for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Conley's got 5 now.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Michael Conley. Outside Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley on the follow. He's got 7.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
McDaniels finds Conley. Edwards. And he makes good on the way up.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Towns for 3. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Second chance shot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 11-point game. Outside Williams. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 2 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closer. Five on the clock. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And so it's Minnesota. Their lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Morris. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Here's Garza. Alexander Walker controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Wallace looking for an opening. He kicks it to Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
Wow, how about the speed of Monte Morris? That is why that drive was effective.
Here's Joe. Nothing on the board. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got 4 this quarter. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here is Williams after the basket by Minnesota. Wallace, good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Minnesota leading by 7. Pass to Reid. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
Hayward against Anderson. Hits it from 3-point range.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Kept alive. Pass to Alexander Walker. From the arc. It's good from long range. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Anderson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Joe Cooley.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Tries the spin move. The kick out to Anderson. Off target from outside. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside Williams. Wallace right side. And the pass to Joe. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Wallace dishes to Williams. Reid with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Clock at 6. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. Anderson outside. Pass to Reid. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. There's the pass to Reid. Here's Alexander Walker. And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 8. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Hayward. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now Morris. The kick out to Anderson. Reid the pass to Morris. They set the screen. Anderson outside. Driving to the basket. The shot's good. Anderson's got 6 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Here's Morris after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Here's Alexander Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Good on the second free throw. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Hayward against Anderson. Here's Joe. 9 points in the game so far. The kick out to Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Anderson passes to Garza. And here is Morris. Driving inside. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
That's just Monte Morris doing his thing out there. Pick and roll action. Can I run it? You bet.
Williams passes to Joe. Hayward kicks to Wallace. From deep. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Morris inside. Wallace covering. Back to Morris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got 4 points this quarter.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Wallace the pass to Williams. Williams sends a screen for Williams. Takes a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Minnesota has possession after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Passes it to Joe. Williams inside, guarded by Reed. Hayward passes to Joe. He can't get it to go.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Reed kicks to Morris. Shot on the wing. Misses off the left iron.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Here's Garza after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Joe passes to Williams. 3-pointer, Hayward. Garza pulls it in. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Yeah, easy call.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both free throws good from Reed.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Joe. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This guy has great presence of mind. Gordon Hayward will take a pounding. He embraces a chance to get some free ones from the foul line.
For your defender, Gordon Hayward.
He hits the 2nd from the line. Morris with the ball. 6 points for him. To the paint, taken away by Williams. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Timberwolves lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's Conley in at the point. Lets the three fly. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Dort. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Conley scanning the floor. No good on the 3. Thunder shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. On the wing, Giddey. Edwards defending. Here's Holmgren. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. The pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And here now the Thunder following the 3 by Minnesota. And Gobert kicks to Towns. And stolen by Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Edwards with it. Defended by Giddey. Spins. And it's Towns penetrating.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Conley. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Back to McDaniel. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And he lays it straight in. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Giddey finds Dort. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. On the wing, Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Out to Conley. Out left to the wing. Poke loose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The drive by Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Towns.
First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley gets the bucket.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the Timberwolves with possession. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gobert against Holmgren. And here's Gobert from deep three-point territory. No good. And so the Timberwolves
Next, the Clippers take. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Oh, George with a steal! Harden against Giddey. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by George.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Williams a screen on Harden, puts up a 3, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Driving inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're on the break. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's George. Harden with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Man, the pass to Leonard. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The defense is right there. So what, Kawhi said with the high release. He drops it over the top.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Fires in the triple.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
And it's Harden penetrating. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Leonard can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. Holmgren goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
George with the bucket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And it's blocked.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
And a deep 3 from Leonard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Harden. He drops it from range. Harden's got 7.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Pass to Dort. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams with it. Guarded now by George. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
George for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Lets it go from the wing.
And people have criticized Harden for his defense before. But the truth is, he's showing tons of improvement in this area.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officials. There is a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Hayward. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tucker.
Love to see Gordon Hayward shake things up and get busy down inside. The defense really doesn't know what to do when he's down there other than hacking.
Both free throws good from Hayward. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And Powell with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with aggression. Norman Powell putting pressure on the interior D with his driving and finishing abilities.
Here's Wallace. Pounded by Westbrook. From deep, Hayward knocks it down from distance. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Tucker. Plumlee with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Tucker. The offensive rebound. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
And Mason Plumlee doesn't turn many heads with his play, but he's a workhorse on the floor.
Grant, he's a fantastic rebounder, always has been. Underrated facilitator at the center spot, and he can fit into any team.
Here's Hayward.
That's the one thing you love about Hayward. He lives at the line.
Second personal foul. 13.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2. Gordon Hayward.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Up to Powell. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Out to the wing. The three ball. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 6.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Hayward outside. Pass to Joe. Knocked away. Beyond the arc. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. From outside, off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. A minute 4 left in the first half of this one. Here's Joe. Still without a bucket. Pass to Hayward. No good on the three. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Coffee on the wing. The three. The Thunder with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the left side wing. Here's Wallace. Hits the trifecta. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
Powell outside. With the drive. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Joe. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Three-pointer, Harden. Pure from three-point range. Harden's got 10.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Harden fires away from outside. Williams grabs the board, kicks it to George. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Here's Harden. There's the drive.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Harden with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Out to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Here's Zubats. Here's Mann. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group for the Clippers. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
It's off his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Out to Hayward. Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Tucker. Takes a three. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Tucker gets it to go.
It's a must you put a body on P.J. Tucker, or you will pay the price on the offensive glass.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Joe. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. And it's Powell off the drive. That ties the game. Powell's got 11 points.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Out to Hayward. Here's Wallace. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Continued to and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Harden. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! GA from distance.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Zubac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams against Leonard. Oh, deflected. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Three-pointer, Harden. Harden missing again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Leonard on the take.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Outside, Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
That one doesn't drop. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The confidence Leonard has is impressive. Calm, cool, and collected, stepping up to the stripe.
And Leonard drops them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Now here's Williams. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers miss again. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Dort outside. This one for three. Hits a three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Leonard for 3. That one is off.
That can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 5.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
On the wing, Thompson, guarded by Harden. Outside, Green, back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And it's Green, missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden kicks to George. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Curry with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Curry deciding where to go with it. The 3. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the jam by Harden.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the deep right to a shot.
Here's Curry. Nails the wide open jump shot.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
It's Harden with the drive.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Curry against Harden. Now the pass to Green. Here's Curry.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little up fake by Curry?
And yes, records are made to be broken, but RJ made three-point shots. My goodness, Curry is so far ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, to me it comes down to longevity. LeBron passed Kareem on all-time scoring lists, so anything is possible, but it's hard to pass Steph because he's just going to keep going.
It's taken away by Peyton. Now the Warriors moving it up. And Green with the basket on the assist by Thompson. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Green with a screen on Harden. And Curry, here we go. Thompson passes to Peyton. Back to Thompson. Sinks the three-pointer.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
And there's the drive. And the jam by Harden.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Curry kicks to Payton. Out to Thompson. Outside Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 7 points.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Martin with it. Now Green defending. Back to Leonard. Deflects the pass. Man passes to Leonard. And he banks in the layup.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Green with a screen on Harden. Curry kicks to Green. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Curry way outside. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Looney with the bucket.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Curry against Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Tucker, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Tucker. Stolen. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Warriors on top, up by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Saric. He's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Chris Paul is out there with Wiggins. And it's Podziemski in at the 2 spot. Saric outside. Plenty of space. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership. This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Saric just screen on Westbrook. The drive by Paul doesn't go that time. Clippers trail by 4. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. Says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Here's Podziemski. Releases. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Powell, no one around him. He kicks to Westbrook. Down low, it's stolen by Saric. On the wing, Wiggins. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Westbrook going inside. Count the basket. Westbrook's got his first 2 points.
Russ is used to attracting contact on the way up. He loves overcoming these challenges.
A drive by Paul to the inside. Back to Wiggins. Golden State moving it around. Charge a screen on Powell. Over in the corner, Kuminga. With the putback. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 8. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Plumlee with a screen on charge. Clock at 6. Pass to Powell. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Knocks down the three ball. Westbrook's got 5 points so far. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Westbrook kicks to Powell. Tucker the pass to Plumlee. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And he found a soft spot in the D on that possession.
59 seconds left in the first half. Ball looking over the floor. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wiggins finds Paul. Charge, a screen on Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tucker with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. In the corner, it's Plumlee. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And taken away by Paul. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
Saric nails them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
A shot by Harden, wide open. No good from outside. Paul with the ball. Sharps with the screen for Paul. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here is Curry to the paint. Let's go. And it's Green missing. To the left side wing. Here's Harden on the wing. Outside for George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 5.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Zubac trying to break loose. And the jam by Harden.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Passes to Green. Outside for Curry. On the wing, Thompson. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Green kicks to Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Curry on the move. Count it. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's man. It's good. This game is all even.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Now Thompson. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubats has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Golden State Warriors have made the transformation from a league doormat to an all-time champion since the turn of the century. Now, some sources say that the Warriors are the most valuable franchise in the NBA, and right there amongst the most valuable in the world. New ownership, a new arena, they've made a difference to be sure, but make no mistake, Stephen Curry has been the linchpin. Guys?
Absolutely, no doubt. D.A., thank you. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Pajemski, guarded by Powell. Ball against Westbrook, and it's Paul penetrating. Kuminga the pass to Paul. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
LA has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Coffey. Ripped away. Wiggins surveying the floor. Sharch has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Sharch has got 7.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Here's Tucker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Out to Saric. Warriors the rebound. Kuminga sends a screen for Saric. Just 5 on the clock. Westbrook with the steal. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Golden State basketball.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Saric outside. Westbrook against Paul. Saric with the screen for Paul. Out to Saric. There's the triple. Just 3 to shoot. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Saric.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Curry outside. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
and they will go into the fourth.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Warriors lead by 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Looney out there with Payton.
He is a strong finisher with momentum behind him. You won't see Leonard lose his touch or balance on his drives.
Curry with him, and it's Harden picking him up. Curry passes to Green. On the wing, Thompson. Another three for Golden State.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Curry. He's feeling it. Payton passes to Curry. Green, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
And there's the pass to Leonard. The three from Harden. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Here's Curry. Harden with the defensive effort. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Curry against Harden. Now here's Curry. Green with a screen on Harden. Here's Curry with the three. Thompson in the corner. Shoots the three. He can't hit that time. Clippers trail by 9. Harden with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Golden State's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Green with a screen on Harden. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. For the three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
Ball to Golden State.
Curry against Harden. Green with a screen for Curry. The good-looking shot from the wing. Curry's got 13 points in the second half.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Harden kicks to George. Passes it to Mann. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Leonard gets it to go.
Wow, spotting up there. So adept at knocking down that mid-range.
Green with a screen on Harden. It's Curry outside. And the wide open shot from Green. And he's good on the three ball.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning. And that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
From deep, George. And another three for the Clippers.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Harden against Curry. Kicks to Green. Thompson outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Green left side. Payton against George. 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
Harden looking it over. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
From deep, Harden. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Thompson is so cool under duress. His easygoing personality aiding him in these types of situations. And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Here's Curry.